And just about to get underway as the starting fives have been announced. Sit tight. We'll be back in just a moment. Thank you for tuning in this Sunday evening. This is Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And joining us courtside, reporter David Aldridge. DA, take it away.
Thanks very much. Now, with that ACL injury, Jamal Murray.
Absolutely, David. Thanks. And there has, Greg, been some talk within the league about adding a mid-season tournament. What are your thoughts on that possibility?
I mean, with the success of the play-in tournament, which, in full disclosure, I was not for, but love now, I can see why they're considering it.
Here are the five for the Raptors. Artest is out there with Olynyk. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Wallace in at the point guard position. And for the Cavaliers, we've got Jalen Brunson. Randall out there with LeBron James. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Hartenstein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
The selfless attitude of James. When someone on his team has a clean look, yeah, he feeds it.
Pass to Artest. Now Lopez. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Murray outside. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And inside Murray's attacking mentality pays off. He just works hard to find his own shot.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
And the awareness of his footwork and body on that drive. Wow.
And he gets it to go.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
Here's Murray. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. He gets it in there.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism. The Raptors are only a few years removed from its championship in 2019. Boy, a lot has changed since then.
Now, here is Artest. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Back to Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
A lot of change. Toronto is without some of the key pieces from that title team, and it wasn't that long ago. But, Greg, they haven't had to go through a full rebuild. There are some remaining parts.
Listen, the talent they have is still undeniable, and they've got a good mix of young up-and-comers and players in the prime of their careers. Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Brunson. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Olynyk.
And there's one area where the Cavs have been very good the past few seasons. That's the draft. They've made some terrific picks in terms of personnel.
You're right, GA, they have, and the draft's been essential to the rebuild effort in Cleveland.
And they've been so smart about it. You look at the guys they brought in, Mobley, Garland, Sexton. They've nailed just about every one of their selections.
And both free throws good for Brunson.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Outside Artest. Back to Booker. Wallace looking for an opening. Takes a three. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Murray. Right now he's averaging 11 points a game. Here's LeBron. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
Outside Artest. The three. The Cavaliers pull it in. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors. Hartenstein can't get it to go.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
And with his skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. It's a 3-point game. The pass to Hartenstein. James against Artest. LeBron, no good. Raptors have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Count it. Booker's got 8 points.
Looks like it could be a big night for him. Very strong start here in the first quarter.
So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
And Cleveland making a change here. Hayes is checked in. And Toronto also making a switch. Love's checked in. Cavaliers have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Hayes with it. He's going up against Love. Hayes the pass to James. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. You know, Richard, as LeBron's game has evolved, it seems like his distribution has gotten even better.
Yeah, more than ever, he's really sharing the load, getting others involved. In 2020, he led the league in assists for the first time in his career. Proof that he's just a team-first player.
First free throw is good. Hard to believe, Greg, last season, LeBron missing the playoffs for just the 3rd time in his career.
And Kevin, it almost felt surreal to not have him in the playoffs. I mean, this guy's been a fixture in the postseason for almost 2 decades now. Just another bullet on LeBron's incredible resume.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Greg, when you look at Toronto, they have a lot of length and defensive switchability.
They swarm opposing stars and tend to make it very difficult in those passing lanes. So a great profile for a modern NBA defense.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers. That's good from Artest. GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
Tim Hardaway Jr. is checked in for LeBron. And it's tied up with that one.
You're not going to find a more rugged player than Artest. He will battle for every loose ball, every rebound, and he'll defend with every ounce of energy he has.
Now here's Hardaway. 9 points last game. Here's Brunson. Here's Kidd. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
And Kidd using that size well inside. Fantastic with the read of the D there and exploiting the weakness.
Here's Artest. And the 3 ball is good. Artest's got 5.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Brunson kicks to Kidd. Pass to Hardaway. From past the arc. The rebound by Kevin Love. The Raptors have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Stolen by Brunson. Can't hit that one. And Toronto will come the other way. Pass to Booker. Outside Artest. Toronto working the ball around now. Lock at 6. Love. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one goes on Wood.
I like it when Love looks for his shot because it puts defenders in a tough spot.
And great for Kevin Love. He feels like he's got a lot of years left in the league.
And Kevin, coming off the bench should lengthen the end of his career. He can thrive as a bench weapon with that green light, and he's got that light to let it fly with that shot.
No good on that one.
And in the back half of his career, Kevin Love has found joy playing in this new role.
He's embraced a leadership role off the bench by encouraging his teammates and playing with great energy. Plus, he can still fill it up offensively, especially from deep.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Derek Jones comes in for Jackson Hayes. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Jalen Brunson. He hits the second from the line.
Now a seasoned vet in this league. You can see the salt and pepper hair. Love understands his role, which is to stretch the floor and shooting and rebounding.
Kidd kicks to Melton. Good in the assist to Kidd.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Booker's shot is good.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Fires from deep. Jason Kidd grabs the miss. For Cleveland, they've gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Down low. And finished off by Wood.
And you can see Kidd's ability to pass truly is a gift. When one of his teammates is open, he is quick to get them the ball in rhythm.
Pass to Ross. .132 left to play in the first quarter. Kicks it out to Love. It's hauled in by Wood.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Kidd. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Ross against Melton. Now the pass to Love. The tray. The shot, no good. Cavaliers have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Passes to Kidd. Now Hardaway. Tipped away. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. And Cleveland making a change here. Joe's checked in. The Raptors also with a sub. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Devin Booker. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. Greg, you have to love the impact that Tim Hardaway Jr. has had on the defensive end.
He's got a great wingspan to bother shooters and contain penetration. Always aware of where the ball is on the floor. You could call him an underrated defender.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. The Raptors making a switch here. Lopez is checked in. And he's good on the second. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Jones. Here's Norrell, defended by Jones. Pass to Lopez. Kicks it out to Jones. Fires for 3. The Raptors rebound, and he makes that one. It's all knotted up.
And I love it when Lopez attacks inside. Even with contact, he can find a way to score.
And here is Hardaway. That one doesn't go.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
It's the end of the first with a tie game here, and already these offenses are clicking. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
And here are the Cavaliers now. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game, and that game is the second of 2 straight at home. So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. Olynyk is out there with Artest. Then there's Wallace. Then it's Jones. And it's Lopez in at the center position. And here is Wallace after LeBron James hitting the 3. Wallace outside. To the paint. Lopez inside. He had 15 points last outing. It's good. Wallace has got his second bucket of the night. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
Now, here is our test. 5 points in the game. Here's Lopez. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And I know this coaching staff loves seeing Lopez play a physical brand of basketball, even if it means he has to take a few knocks here and there.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Cleveland. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Murray outside. And there's the pass to LeBron. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Outside Artest. Lays it up and banks it in. Artest's got the lead up to 3 now for the Raptors.
And the grit Artest showing here as he finishes through some pretty physical contact. But this guy too strong to let that kind of physical play bother him.
Here's Murray after Ron Artest's bucket. Passes it to Randall. Brunson with it. From deep. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. Hayes, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And then for Toronto. Williams, he's checked in for Lopez. And it's Booker in for Herbert Jones. Brunson against Wallace. Outside Artest. Kicks it to Booker. It's deflected. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Brunson with a clean look. Buries it from three-point range. Brunson's got it all tied up now for Cleveland.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Pass to Olynyk. Here's Booker. That one, no good. So Cleveland will take it the other way. Brunson finds Hayes. On the wing, James. Olynyk is covering. James, the pass to Randall. Over Booker. Randall, no good.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
And looking back to Devin Booker in that 2015 draft, this guy went 13th overall.
What a steal. Plus, Book was the fourth guy taken from his own college. I think that put a giant chip on his shoulder, fueled Devin to the all-star he is today.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. After the Raptors pick up two. James has a two-pointer. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Olynyk. And Cleveland making a change here. Kidd's checked in. Kevin Love's checked in for Toronto. Hayes in the post. He's guarded by Williams. Hayes, no good. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Hands it from downtown.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Outside Kidd. Now the dish to Randall. LeBron outside. Now here's Randall. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Just 5 on the clock. And here's James outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. James has got 11 points.
Now, his entire career, I was watching LeBron James, watching his improvement in his three-point shot. It has really been the difference in his game.
Now, here is Artest. James in the post, working on Williams. The shot by LeBron, no good. The Raptors have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Here's Wallace. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Oh, check out the handles. They're nasty. Spin move had his man grabbing for air.
Runs in the pass to Hayes. Lets it go from deep. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Brunson.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Pass to Booker. Here's Wallace. The offensive rebound. Williams. LeBron with some nice D. Cleveland's gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. Outside Kidd. The pass to Brunson. This one for 3. And another 3 for Cleveland.
A Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
So timeout called here, the first for the Raptors. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit.
And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Wood, he's checked in for Hayes. Derek Jones comes in for Randall. Hardaway's checked in for LeBron. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Jalen Brunson. Raptors also changing it up. Wara checked in, and it's Ross in for Wallace. The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Jones, and a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. And now it's a 3-point Cleveland lead. Outside Artest. Raptors moving the ball around. Ross against Melton. Ross, that's good.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Knocked away. Stolen by Artest. Passes it to Booker. There's 1:38 left to play in the first half. Here's Norrell. Guarded by Hardaway. For three, Love. The Cavaliers pull it in. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And that's a couple of very shaky possessions in a row. One turnover right after the other.
He's guarded by Melton. Knocked loose. Jones in the post. He's guarded by Melton. Jones, no luck. The Cavaliers have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. In the corner, it's Melton. Pass to Joe. Shot clock at 6. Doesn't go that time. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Here's Jones. Trying to get open as Lopez. Jones, no luck.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bottle the shot.
Kidd against Jones. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Catching the defender a little bit out of position, Wood just has a natural feel for how to get his points.
The Cavaliers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. So he comes up empty at the line.
With the size and athleticism and the potential that he showed at the college level, it was mind-blowing that Christian Wood went undrafted.
And they take the lead. And the Raptors lead by 1. this tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
For 3, Murray buries the long-range jumper. Murray's got 5.
And the backbone of Murray's game is that ability to scorch you from distance.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot. LeBron,
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2K Sports Half. The first quarter for the Cavaliers was fairly even. The period wrapped up with the teams on level ground and the score tied. And so far, they're out in front, but not by much as we head into the half. Kenny, what's your take on Cleveland so far?
They've been knocking it down from 3. You have to give the playmakers credit for consistently finding the open shot. And then, of course, their shooters have delivered. If they keep it up, they're going to be tough to beat.
Shaq, let's get your insight on Toronto.
They can't be happy with their defense, allowing over 50% shooting. They need to be a lot more aggressive at that end of the floor. Get those hands up, move your feet, do the early shuffle. Bye.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You kind of like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Jamal Murray is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's LeBron James. Then it's Randall. And it's Hartenstein in at the center. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Artest against LeBron. For 3, Booker scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
That's the kind of shot this offensive scheme is meant to produce.
Murray kicks to James. Pass to Randall. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. There's the pass to James. Here's Hartenstein. The rebound by Brook Lopez. Artest against LeBron. Now here is Artest. He's guarded closely. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Oh, nice drive there to get to the bucket, using some of that terrific agility that he possesses.
Murray kicks to Brunson. LeBron outside. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Artest. And James picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
And Booker is so active on offense, which really forces the D to act with aggression at times.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And the first one drops.
One of the best scorers in the game. Booker is a volume shooter who also plays with a ton of confidence.
Both free throws good from Booker. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Brunson the pass to Murray. LeBron with it. Murray outside. And it's Randall, top of the key. 6 to shoot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Greg, just like you, Julius Randle is a southpaw, left-handed.
Yeah, and, you know, the angles are different for lefties. We operate a little differently. And I think that can throw defenders off. So I'm always going to pull for the southpaw.
That free throw missing. Hayes, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Good on the second free throw. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Brunson against Wallace. And it's blocked. A second chance effort. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line. The Raptors have been good at the free throw line in this one, 7 of 8.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
Free throw good, Wallace. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Randall. Wallace hits 2 free throws. And so James will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 6. Timeout called the Cavaliers. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
And it's Hayes in the corner. Back to Brunson. Launches it. Rebound by Olynyk.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Wallace against Brunson. Booker looking around. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Booker's got 7 now in this quarter.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
And catching the defense flat-footed and taking full advantage. Big bucket there to extend the lead.
Poked loose, and that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for James. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Jamal Murray. And Toronto also making a switch. Love's checked in. Melton passes to Hardaway. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's his first foul.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
And the Raptors making a change here. Wara checked in. Here's Toronto now. They're on an 11-1 run. Wallace with the ball. Hardaway picks him up. Hardaway against Wallace. And Jones sends it back. Passes it to Wara. Back to Wallace. 5 to shoot. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Melton kicks to Hardaway. Inside. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. From the arc. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
On the wing, Booker. Aston Worrell. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Outside Hardaway. Back to Brunson. Here's Hayes. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And it's good for 2.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Raptors leading by 8. Wallace outside. Pass to Artest for the 3. And again, Toronto with the triple.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
And the Cavaliers call time here. Last season, of course, Marcus Smart won the Defensive Player of the Year. You know, Greg, it's rare to see a guard win it. Should perimeter players get more consideration from this point on?
It's tough, Kev. I do think they should. And I think the numbers, though, tend to favor the rim protectors. But it's only right to recognize great defense at every position, especially in an age of positionless basketball.
Christian Woods checked in for the Cavaliers. Kidd comes in for Jalen Brunson. Here's Melton. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Love's got his 4th rebound in this one.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that
The Cavaliers trail by 11. Jones with it. On the wing, Melton. Outside Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Kidd. Yep, that one goes. Kidd's got his 2nd basket of the night.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Here's Love. Back to Ross. Booker outside. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Woods got 5 rebounds tonight. Floats it up for Wood. 1:57 left to play in the third.
Well, Christian Wood has shown himself capable of being a 20-10 guy. But now he's looking to show he can be a winner as well.
In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Puts up a three. And it's Toronto with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points. Mora, the pass to Booker. Artest against Jones. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. And you hear about impacting winning? How does Wood, Greg, take the next step in that regard?
Well, Kevin, we know he can make shots and block shots. I think it's just about consistency and decision-making. And then defensively, I think he's more than capable.
Super two.
And he makes the first.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
The Raptors making a switch here. That one is no good. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Outside Hardaway. And the pass to Joe. Here's Hartenstein. He's guarded by Williams. Hartenstein passes to Kidd. A step-back shot here. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Kidd's got 4 this quarter.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
Outside, Jones. Hits the three-point bomb. 5 points in the game.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Outside, Kidd. Pass to Wood. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Tries again. And he lays it up and in. Hardaway has got 6.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Jones finds Williams. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Kidd. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Always been terrific at attracting contact. Kidd reads defenders so well and always able to compromise them.
The Cavaliers have been shooting 50% at the line, 5 of 10. And he can't get the first one.
And Kidd, really just a nightly triple-double threat. Big point guard who can score, pass, and also rebounds the ball.
And he sinks the second. Now Ross, 2 on the clock, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Raptors have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12. First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Ross. And so it's Toronto holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. Back to the action in just a minute. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So for Toronto right now, Kelly Olynyk is out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Jones. Then there's Wallace. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Ron right side. They get it back. That shot no good. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. Ring shot on the way. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Kidd kicks to Murray. Pass to LeBron. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And another great look at the 2K drive.
And you can just sense his determination, trying to do everything he can to keep this game within reach.
And it's Jones. That time on the assist from Lopez.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
James left side. Outside Kidd. Up top Randall. He kicks it to LeBron. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's the 3. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Toronto calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
And Cleveland making a change here. Brunson's checked in. Ron Artest is checked in for the Raptors. Devin Booker comes in for Herbert Jones. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hi, guys. During that last break, I heard what the Raptors coach told to his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Wallace misses. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Murray left side. Over Booker. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
And operating off the ball, credit Murray for staying engaged, ready to fire when asked.
Booker the bounce pass. Here's our test. And again, Toronto no up.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And a wide open look for James. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
An absolute warrior on the backboard. Randall knows where to be when that shot goes up.
Murray against Booker. Pass to Wallace. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Lopez, right side. Artest the pass to Booker. For Murray. No good from Booker. Cavaliers leading. LeBron James on the wing. Again, the Cavaliers score.
I like this wrinkle. Put LeBron off the ball and then make a play for him.
Toronto's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Booker against Murray. Trying to get something going. Booker, no good. Cleveland leading by 3. Brunson kicks to LeBron. The pass to Murray. Here's Hartenstein. Passes it to Brunson. They get it again, and he jams it with authority.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Outside Artest. Pass to Olynyk. Over Randall. And the Raptors miss again.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Chalk up 2 there. Booker's got 22.
So lethal from the mid-range. Booker's just one of those guys that can hit you at all 3 levels.
Murray outside. Wallace against Brunson. Pass to James. For 3, Murray. Rebound by Olynyk. Olynyk's got his 4th rebound in this one. Booker outside. Olynyk trying to break loose. Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down to just 4 points with the buckets from Booker.
When they need points, they do everything possible to get Booker his touches.
Cleveland with the ball. They're on an 18-6 run. On the wing, James. Covered by Artest. Here's Murray. Doesn't go for him. And Toronto will come the other way. Booker outside. Kicks it to Wallace. Lopez outside. Olynyk against Randall. Fires from 14. Randall with the block.
When Randall is engaged defensively, he can make some spectacular plays and really brings an intimidation factor to the game.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Cavaliers. Booker against Murray. Randall grabs the board. The Cavaliers leading by 6. The pass to Hartenstein. Here's James, and 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one is on Artest.
Now, nobody spends more time in the paint than LeBron James. He knows he's going to get the contact, and he still goes in there.
So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. Toronto calls timeout. They're down by 8. 1:24 left to play here in the fourth. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, LeBron James.
And guys, this really has been his night. He's done a lot of things well, but his scoring really put him over the top. You can see how determined he's been every time he's gotten his hands on the ball. Great drive and also great focus offensively.
Coming into this game, he had been having a tough stretch. We all know that, but not anymore. He's back at his best, and I think it's safe to say that slump is over. Here's Booker. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Hartenstein's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Runs in the pass to Murray. LeBron outside. Feeds it to Randall. Stolen by Artest. To the inside. Booker. Good on the bucket.
And since going to the finals back in 2021, Booker's earned the reputation of a winning player.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Murray outside. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. Murray's got the lead up to 9 now for the Cavs. Booker against Murray. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Brunson. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
We see the Cavaliers get the win here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much. LeBron, in the fourth quarter, were you looking to be aggressive?
Yeah, just try to close the game out. You know, my teammates look for me in the fourth quarter to close the game out with my scoring and just my playmaking ability. So,
all right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long.
Greetings and thanks for ending your Monday on 2K Sports with some NBA hoops. I'm Brian Anderson, here with Grant Hill, Steve Smith, and Allie LaForce. Allie, take it away.
Well, Kevin Durant, the all-time leading scorer in the history of the U.S. men's team, said that experience informs his approach in the NBA, adding, quote, "In that environment, you have to check your ego and even take a step back in order for the team to be good. Everybody brings their part, and everybody's valuable."
Yeah, that's a great perspective, Allie. Thank you. Well, you got to expect a low-scoring game tonight, Grant. Two terrific defensive clubs fighting to lock each other down.
Both these teams are elite on the defensive end. These guys won't be making it easy out there. When there's lots of stops, lots of forced turnovers, it can be very difficult to find a scoring rhythm.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. They've got Kevin Durant. He's out there with Evan Mobley. And it's Terry in at the point. And for the Rockets, they've got Daniel Gafford. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Allen in at the two-guard spot. So the Rockets win the tip. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Porter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Oh, guys, the city of Chicago is used to the highest standard. The shadow of those Michael Jordan teams still looms large.
It feels like once you get a taste of winning, you never want that to end, Grant.
But the reality is, for most franchises, it does end for long periods of time. I hope the fans do appreciate this current Bulls team. There's something to be proud of.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
And guys, what I like about the Rockets, they have stockpiled talent. I know they're young, but they focused on getting as many pieces as they can.
And he's good on the second. So what do you think the most important thing for young teams like the Rockets?
Well, B.A., it comes down to playing time. I mean, Houston has done a great job of playing their kids. But let me tell you guys, nothing substitutes for game time in the NBA. Learning by playing. That's what it's all about.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Allen. Nice D from Durant. Pass to Terry. Antetokounmpo covering. Shot clock at 5. Takes a 13-footer. No good there. And Houston will come the other way. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
You know what it is? That's good advanced scouting. They knew what they were in for, and they were ready.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core up. Could be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
Can't get the first one. Smitty, what you like about this Bulls offense, they tend to take good shots.
Reason why, B.A., they've got veteran scorers who are disciplined, patient, it's difficult for defenses to speed them up.
He hits the second from the line. And Grant Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A. But Donovan's got a good reason to wear it, paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number, 45.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Durant against Porter. 6 to shoot. Here's Antetokounmpo. Good.
Defense puts good pressure on Giannis inside, but he just refuses to back off and gets it to go.
Pass to Terry. Durant with it. Hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Allen against Mitchell. Here's Allen. You know, his impact on offense has been terrific, scoring just around 20 points a game.
Just a little off to start this game. 1 for 5, looking to find some kind of rhythm.
Here's Terry. Outside Durant. Three-pointer. The Bulls with another miss. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
This is what Shea excels at, navigating shot blockers in the paint and finishing.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, he made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
Now here's Mitchell. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Dallas.
And his assist numbers were remarkable as well. His play is crucial to this team's success.
Here's Mitchell. 4-point game. Misses from short range.
Oh my God, they can't buy one. 0 for 4. Sometimes this happens.
Oh, showing power and grace in the air. Giannis, one of the best dunkers in the game today.
Outside Mitchell. Over Allen. And again, Chicago, no good.
I mean, just a tough start, missing their first 5 shots.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Fires for 3. Durant pulls it in. The Bulls have gone 0 for 5 to begin this game. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Terry. Trying to get back on track. Rockets with a rebound. Now here's Allen. 13 points in the win against the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
And not only was he creating for himself, he was setting up teammates with good shots.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Well, we're more than a few games into the year. How much do we know about this year's rookie class, Grant?
Well, it's still early. We have to remember we might be a half year into a decade-plus career for some of these guys. So I think it's best to reserve judgment for now. An NBA career is a marathon.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Houston on D. Now Ball. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Simmons, the pass to McGee. Outside Burks. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Simmons. Defense right on him. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Physical defense, not a problem for Simmons. His strength is one of his assets. Oh, and last summer, Ben Simmons had surgery on a herniated disc. I'm not a back expert, I'm more of an ankle guy, but hard to be effective when that area is just not right.
Chicago trailing here. Outside Burks. Pass to Simmons. Here's Bradley. Back to Simmons. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And last season, Ben Simmons caught some flack for not suiting up in the playoffs. Grant, you think his surgery quieted those voices a little?
I think it did a little bit. But, at this point, it's going to come down to his performance on the court. He does have something to prove. It'll be interesting to see what he does.
Williams is checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Mann. 9 points in his last outing. Driving inside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, a late second-round pick in 2019 out of Florida State, Terrence Mann has proven to be a steal, and he's going to be in this league for a long, long time.
break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And for Mann, proving he belongs earned him a 2-year, $22 million contract extension.
And B.A., I love his game. An efficient scorer and good decision maker who doesn't try to do too much. He just makes it easy for coach to trust him with bigger minutes.
And he makes both free throws. And here's Ball. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Pass to Burks. Back to Ball. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. And so the ball out of bounds. McGee touched it last. The Rockets have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Here's Mann, defended by Burks. Simmons against Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. The 3 from Okoro. The shot off that time. Now Chicago takes it the other way. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first. Out to the right wing. Ball outside. Pass to McGee. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
The floor awareness of Ball excels at getting the ball to his uncovered teammates.
Outside, Williams. Here's Mann, defended by Burks. To the paint. That's tipped. Simmons with it. 1:02 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Burks. And he drops it in from the low post. And now just a 3-point Rocket lead.
Terrific body control from Burks, reading angles and creating space.
Here's Mann. Here's Sims. Ooh, McGee with the block. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. .41 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Just 4 to shoot. Knocked loose. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. The Bulls making a switch here. Durant's checked in. .36 seconds left in the first. Okoro, no good. Here are the Bulls with the ball. It's a 3-point game. 23 seconds left in the opening quarter. Simmons. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
The paint is where Simmons excels at finding points. He knows how to own the inside.
Here's Okoro, hounded by Ball. Left side, Williams. Knocks it loose. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Rockets ahead, leading by 1. And we'll be back right after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, what do you think about the Rockets?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Some people might feel they got some hometown calls, but when your team is pushing the action, you often get the benefit of the doubt.
Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Daniel Gafford. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Allen in a shooting guard. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Antetokounmpo with the block.
A Defensive Player of the Year winner, Antetokounmpo affects so many shots with his length.
Houston in the lead. Allen on the wing. From outside the arc. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Pass to Durant. Inside. Here's Terry. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Outside Porter. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. No good that time. Now Chicago takes it the other way. They're getting their first look of the season at the Rockets in this one.
It was surprising they lost both games to this team last year. You would have thought the opposite.
The explosiveness of Mitchell puts defenders in a tough spot. That time, he draws the foul.
Well, teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, B.A., it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
That free throw, no good.
Boy, I love watching Donovan Mitchell. He's a fun player to watch. An explosive combo guard who possesses lots of confidence.
Good on the second one. Well, Houston's shooting 40% from the field in this one. And there's the lob. It's deflected. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. And here are the Rockets now. Porter, the pass to Gafford. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Minnesota.
And not only was he creating for himself, he was setting up teammates with good shots.
Pass to Terry. Durant against Porter. Here's Terry. Shot clock at 6. And Gafford with the block. To the inside. Here's Porter. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. The first one falls. So he gets them both. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Now a timeout called by Chicago.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Pass to Durant. Mitchell up top. And he makes it.
That's the result of hard work. Mitchell just gets better and better off the bounce.
Now here's Allen. Here's Porter. Clock at 6. Gafford in the post. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Second chance effort. And it's good on the lay-in. Antetokounmpo has got 8 points.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Going all in. That was the 2K drive. Well worth a second look.
Yeah, aggressive take there to get inside. They're looking to make things happen to try and take control of this game.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Rockets.
And the move that really shook up the NBA world. I mean, Kevin Durant asking and receiving a trade out of Brooklyn. Now, with this team, he makes them a title favorite overnight.
And the Bulls making a change here. McGee's checked in. Now a timeout called by Houston. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Porter. Left side Gilgeous-Alexander. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Despite his slim frame, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is showing enough strength to take the hit and complete the play.
Here's Terry. He picked up 33 points in their last win against Dallas. Pass to McGee. Back to Durant. Just 5 to shoot. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Terry. And that comes off the assist by Durant. He's got 5.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Allen against Mitchell. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency. For Chicago, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Pass to Durant. Now Mitchell. And he lobs it up. Stolen by Gafford. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. A good look from Allen. And the Rockets tack on 2 more.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Durant. Mobley outside. The kick to Durant. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Porter's shot is off. Chicago trailing here. Here's Mitchell. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And Kevin Durant post-Achilles surgery. No apparent decline, Grant. Last season, the 3rd highest scoring average of his career.
I mean, incredible. Almost 30 points a game. Think about this. 2 of the 4 times he's led the league in scoring, he did it averaging less points per game. And his efficiency, good as ever.
And he makes a first. Some changes for Chicago. Bradley, he's checked in for McGee. Ben Simmons comes in for Evan Mobley. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Terry. That one misses. For Houston, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Okoro, no good. And the Bulls shooting only 42%. Outside Simmons. Pass to Ball. Jacks up a 3. Burks, he's checked in for Mitchell. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Bulls have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Here's Durant. And again, no good by Chicago.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Impressive night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Scoring and doing it in a variety of ways.
And the Bulls call time here. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
Dialing it in from range on the road is never easy to do, but they pulled it off and played a great game.
Yeah, and you could see the crowd's reaction with every make. It wasn't pretty.
Here's Ball. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Pass to Durant. Outside Simmons. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Durant. Beyond the arc. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got 3 assists tonight. The Rockets have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Here's man. Simmons defending. 1:19 left in the second period. Here's Okoro. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Ball outside. Back to Burks. Ooh, poked away. Pass to Durant. Down low. Here's Bradley. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Here's Okoro. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries it from the top of the key. Durant pulls it in. Durant's got his 6th rebound on the night. And that one's long. And so it's the Houston Rockets leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back after this word.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander led the way in the first half. He had 12 points and 4 rebounds. This has been a bounce-back game for him after some struggles their last time out. Kenny, what'd you think about the Rockets?
It's great to see a team going inside, challenging the defense in the paint. You don't see that mentality as often in today's game. So much is perimeter, guys want to stay on the outside. They don't want to get sweat equity.
And Shaq, what'd you think about Chicago?
Well, their bench production has been a major factor. Guys have been ready to go when their number is called. And it makes the second half go a lot easier on your main guys when you can spread the minutes around in the first half.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go. Just go over there.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And for Chicago, let's take a look. We've got Donovan Mitchell. Kevin Durant is out there with Evan Mobley. And it's Terry in at the point guard. Here's Terry. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Pass to Terry. High arcing shot. Antetokounmpo with the block. 3 on the clock. And Mitchell launches it from deep. The rebound by Allen. Houston in the lead. To the middle. Here's Gafford. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Gafford's got his first points of the night.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
Making an impact. I love the aggression. Playing on that front foot and looking to expand their lead.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 5. Pass to Terry. Fires the 3. Drops in the 3. Give him 8.
The playmaking skills of Kevin Durant on display, capable of whipping passes to open teammates.
And he lobs it up top. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Throw it up to the rim and let Giannis hammer it home. Never a bad idea.
Mitchell, the pass to Durant. Outside Mitchell. He shoots it. The Rockets pull it in.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Here's Gafford. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. That free throw good from Gafford. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Chicago's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Back comes Houston in transition. Durant against Porter. He buries it from 3. Porter's got 6 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Now here's Mobley. Looking for his first basket still in this one. 6 to shoot. Here's Durant. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. For Houston, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. For 3, Allen. He can't get it to go. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. As impressive as the numbers were for Mobley as a rookie, the consistency stood out the most, Grant.
Yeah, no question, B.A. Mobley shows up and makes an impact every night. He just finds ways to help the team even when the shots aren't there. He's the type of player that fits with any system.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
Outside for Porter. Another shot. Drained it for 2 points. Porter's got 5 points now in the quarter. The Bulls have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Outside Durant. To the inside. Outside for Mitchell. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
It's so easy to get frustrated when you make mistakes, but you have to keep battling.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
Williams is checked in for the Rockets. McGee, he's checked in for Chicago. Now here's Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The fader. And another miss by Houston. The Bulls shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Pass to Durant. Over Williams. And he hits the jumper. Durant's got his 3rd bucket of the night. For Houston, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the 3rd quarter. For 3, Allen. The shot won't fall. Now Chicago takes it the other way.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness. It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had 1 triple in the first half, now has his 2nd.
Now here's Williams. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Allen finds Porter. Antetokounmpo outside. Into the lane. Can't hit that one. Great D that time from McGee. Chicago's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the 3rd quarter. Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
Here's Allen. And another miss by Houston.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field and seems really frustrated.
Here's Terry. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions, but can they push through and grab the lead?
This is the tricky part. Having enough left in the tank to finish the job.
Timeout called. Houston.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
So for the Rockets, Sims, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Mann comes in for Williams. And Okoro is subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Okoro. Allen finds Porter. Here's Okoro. Pass to Mann. From behind the arc. He drops it from range. Mann's got 5 now.
Defensively, a breakdown along the perimeter. Just too slow to rotate.
Now here's Simmons. Outside Durant. Ball against Allen. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
The Rockets have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Oh, they get a hand on it. Simmons with it. Picked up by Allen. Rips down the breakaway slam.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Now here's Allen. He's got 5. Outside Porter. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Pass to Simmons. With the teardrop. And that's 2 points on the layup. Simmons has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
And 1:01 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. And here's Allen. Back to Okoro. 5 on the clock. Sends it home from 3-point land. 5 points in the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Ball. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Simmons, the pass to Ball. Yes, and that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got assist number 5 here tonight. For Houston, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in this second half. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Okoro. Here's Allen. Here's Okoro. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And he knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 9 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Durant for 3. The shot misses.
Nice! At the buzzer! Wow! into a frenzy right at the stroke of halftime.
And so it's the Houston Rockets closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Houston in the lead. Daniel Gafford is out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Patrick Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Allen in at the shooting guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Williams finds Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Mobley. Antetokounmpo. Bam! And the Rockets lead by 9.
The offensive arsenal of Giannis continuing to expand over time. This guy is a wrecking ball.
He gets it in there.
They're having a good half offensively, shooting over 50% from the field now, trying to close the gap.
Pass to Gafford. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Ben Simmons is checked in for Chicago. Chicago has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Mobley outside. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Mitchell, good.
We've seen steady improvement in Mitchell's three-point shot. He's a legit threat from deep.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Gafford with the ball. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
That's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Slim frame, but has the length to finish over or around you.
Now here's Mobley. Back to Mitchell. There's the triple. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
After some misses in the first, he's making up for it now.
Boy, this lead is razor thin.
Yeah, B.A., and there's a chance to extend that right here.
Allen, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Picked it. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Simmons. And the shot goes. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Bulls.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And let's talk about their blocks. When you're facing the team swatting shots, it becomes a mental situation as well. Makes you think twice before you fire.
Here's Terry, after the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago. Outside Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Takes a 13-footer, and that's good. Off the glass that time.
And I'll tell you, this thing looked pretty much over heading into the fourth, but give them a lot of credit for fighting their way back.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Outside Mitchell. Now Simmons. Mobley outside. Outside Mitchell. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Allen. Here's the 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. And now a 6-point Rocket lead.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Mitchell against Allen. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
Pushing the action, Donovan Mitchell has an innate ability to make people foul him.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Rockets.
High-effort, fast-break plays. They have been very effective for them in this game, generating a lot of points for them.
Well, something else that has stood out to me has been their aggressiveness on the boards. They're just out-muscling the opposition on the offensive glass.
And he drops the first. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Williams. Durant, he's checked in for Chicago. Lonzo Ball comes in for Terry. Both free throws good for Mitchell. So it's the Rockets now. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. That shot wide open. And the Rockets lead by 7.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Ball outside. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Man, good whistle there.
Take a break. Take a break. Do something.
The first free throw is good. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Houston has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Allen inside, guarded by Durant. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Chicago has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Ball outside. Now here's Mitchell. Mobley outside. Pass to Ball. 5 to shoot. Takes the 3. That shot, no good. And Houston will come the other way. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Tipped away. Stolen by Mobley. Here's Durant. Cashes in the 12-footer.
If you give KD the mid-range, he'll take it. He's an efficient scorer from pretty much anywhere.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Gafford. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Coach is not happy with their effort on the defensive glass. They're giving up way too many second chance points.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And it's easy to see why they keep getting it to him. He keeps getting after it on the offensive end and putting in that work. he's been getting good looks and shooting the ball efficiently all night.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He went after his players about their poor defense in the paint, saying, quote, "You're showing no fight down there. You're letting them get any shot they want. And they're feasting on us. Show some toughness and push back, guys."
Okay, thanks, Allie. The Bulls have gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Back to Durant. He's guarded by Gafford. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Durant. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Porter against Durant. Here's Antetokounmpo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
One of the only ways to slow down Antetokounmpo is to get physical with him. But you know what? That may not work. He is so good at absorbing contact in the paint.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. Chicago has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Allen against Mitchell. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 8 now.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Rockets.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And for the year, this will give him win number 17. We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
And here are the Bulls now. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. Here's Mitchell. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
Great to see Mitchell on a roll offensively. And you know his team is loving it too.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Porter, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Five to shoot. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Throws it up high. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. For 3, Durant. That shot missing. And so Houston takes this one by a big margin. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Giannis, an impressive performance. Talk about what this game showed you about your team.
You will see all again soon.
Well, this game was great. I think everybody came out ready. Everybody played great. We were moving the ball. We knocked down shots. But most importantly, we were playing great defense. But at the end of the day, it's just a win. We got to build off this. We got to go back to the gym, watch film, and get better.
It's just one piece of a greater goal. That's right. Thanks, Giannis.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve Smith, this is Brian Anderson with our 2K Sports crew signing off. We'll see you next time.
It's live coverage of the NBA on Monday night. Thank you for joining us here on 2K Sports. And tonight, it's the New Orleans Pelicans going up against the Portland Trail Blazers here at Moda Center. Along with Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and our sideline reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Hey, Dave.
Thanks very much. Now, you may ask why Scotty Barnes is so competitive. He says it started while I was young. I had two brothers, and we always wanted to be better than each other. We just competed. As a kid, I just wanted to beat other people, no matter what it was. Kevin, whether it was foot races or basketball, he's still getting after it. Back to you.
He has. Not much has changed, has it, DA? Thank you. Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Zach LaVine is out there with DeJounte Murray. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Mullen. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Trailblazers, Sharp out there with Gordon. Then there's Smart. Then it's Conley. And it's Pippen in at the 3 spot. Well, we know the players enjoy the rest they get during All-Star Weekend. But, Greg, you think it should be moved to later in the season?
I like how the current format splits up the season, but it seems more fair to hold an All-Star towards the end of the season so that voters get a more complete look at each player.
Tip-off goes to New Orleans. Outside. LaVine. Passes to Mullen. Allen kicks to Murray. Shoots over Pippen. Murray, no good. Pass to Pippen. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Conley feeling it out. Pass to Sharp. To the middle. He's looking for Gordon and finds him. Over Barnes. And it's Gordon missing. And here's LaVine who brings it up for the Pelicans. Wasted no time on that one.
Nice effort taking the early lead. Here we go.
Take a nice deep breath. You score on that first possession. Gets the game started the right way.
Now here's Conley. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And you gotta love the aggression that he had taking it to the rim there. Sets the tone in a close game like this one.
And it's blocked by Gordon. Allen against Conley. Outside, Smart. Pippen outside. Now the pass to Gordon. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen.
Aaron Gordon is one springy dude. When he gets the ball down low, it's hard to stop it.
And for years, Mike Conley had an interesting title. The best player to never make an All-Star game. Well, that changed in 2021 when Conley was named an All-Star.
Now, here's Mullen. Stats on him, he's averaging 9 points a game. Pippen kicks to Smart. Outside Conley. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
And just using that experience, Conley adept at drawing contact and getting to the line.
For Mike Conley, year 13 was lucky for him, going to that first All-Star game.
And that was the longest wait ever to become an All-Star. Conley, 33 at the time of that first selection, just shows you the work ethic of Mike, always trying to improve.
Williams, he's checked in for Murray. And so he makes both from the line.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Now here is Mullen. His last outing, 16 points for him. Back to Levine from outside the arc. And it's Portland with the rebound.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Here's Sharp. Last game we saw him score 14. It's good. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason group.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, it couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Kevin, what's so impressive to me about Levine? It's the all-around play. He affects the game across the board.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And so Levine nails both of them. And Levine's efficient as well.
And good shooting numbers, no doubt. Last year he cut back on the turnovers. And boy, he's still young. There's still tons of upside to be had.
Now here's Pippen. And he can certainly fill it up when they need him to. He's averaging almost 21 points a game. And it's Gordon missing.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Conley against Williams. Throws it up high. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Pelicans. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Portland.
And they rolled over this team last season, beating them every time they faced off.
Yeah, it was a completely one-sided season series, and that was no surprise to anyone. This first game between them should give us an idea if they're on a little more even ground this season.
Simons, he's checked in for Smart. Allen finds Williams. And the Pelicans miss again. The Blazers on offense. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Here's Conley. Passes it to Sharp. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Jared Allen. And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Trailblazers.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
And he knocks down the first one. Brown is checked in for Portland. New Orleans making a switch here. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Okongwu is a young guy, Brent, who is still polishing his craft. But on a permanent basis, he's been extremely effective.
Just some great flashes last year from Onyeka, who shoots a very high percentage. He helps you in a lot of ways. He rebounds, he protects the rim, he's quick off the floor, and he really can slide his feet out on the perimeter. So sky's the limit still for this young big.
Here's Simons following the score by Lou Williams. Pippen feeling it out a bit. Simons against Williams. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Pelicans trailed by 7. Outside Mullen. Pass to man. Outside Williams. 6 to shoot. Over Gordon. Gets it to go from 8 feet.
Well, it's such a challenge trying to alter anything that Lou Williams does just because you're on your heels most of the time.
Simons finds Gordon. And here is Simons. Pass to Gordon. A shot off that time, and it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. I want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Yeah, and that one, their rebounding was the difference. Big disparity between the two teams.
Yeah, I'm not sure if their last game was a basketball game or a wrestling match, the way they went about it. Just so physical and dominated there.
Now here is Mullen. Following the miss by Aaron Gordon. From deep three-point range. Mullen's shot is off. Trailblazers leading by 5. Brown inside the line. And he gets it to go from the corner. We've got 1:48 left to play here in the first. The pass to Mann. Now Kuminga. Outside Mullen. From the high post. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. So timeout called here, the first for Portland. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Yeah, in that game, I thought they took advantage of some sloppy play, but give them credit. They turned mistakes into points.
Yeah, the last game, it felt like they were just feeding off of what they were doing defensively, forcing a lot of those turnovers, and that helps build your defensive confidence.
We've got 1:23 left to play in the first quarter.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Mann gets the bucket.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Simons finds Brown. Back to Simons. Right side, Gordon. Passes it to Brown. Clock at 6. And it's Fontecchio with the rebound. Pelicans trailed by 3. Here's Mann. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Pass to Mullen. He kicks to Kuminga. It's good. The assist that time from Mullen. Kuminga's got the game tied up here for New Orleans. The Trailblazers have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Brown the pass to Simons. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Here's Mann. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Just 3 on the clock, and it's Mullen that time on the assist by Okongwu.
And love watching Mullen shoot the ball. A terrific score, especially from the mid-range.
at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Pelicans lead by 2. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
Yeah, looking for a spark here, and the coach tapped the right guys to get out there and provide it.
Brent, it's been well documented. Three-point shooting is at an all-time high. Do you see this trend ending anytime soon?
I don't think so, Kevin, but there will be a tipping point as to how many you can actually shoot. And we've seen a team do that where they've shot over 50 attempts per game for a season, which I don't think is going to happen again. But young guys coming up are practicing this shot. They're going to be better suited, better equipped, and more talented to make them. So the three-pointer is going nowhere, Kevin.
We've got Brown. Marcus Smart is out there with Connor. Then it's Sharp. And it's Pippen in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pelicans.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
And that one falls for Smart. And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
Yeah. And teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
And so, Smart nails both of them.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
Now here's Murray. He had 13 points in the win against Dallas.
And guys, in addition to that scoring, he was absolutely tenacious on the defensive end. A complete two-way game for him. Finished with 3 steals, I think, and that was a difference maker. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Lou Williams is checked in for New Orleans.
Is a mobile 7-footer, rim protector, who's pretty solid offensively, so he provides the kind of stability you want at that position nowadays.
Now here's Smart. Pippen with the wide open look. Drills the three-pointer.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Pippen against Levine. Pass to Williams. That's tipped. Stolen by Smart. Over Williams. Smart misses. The Pelicans shooting at 50% in a decent groove. A floater. Williams' shot is off.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Gordon's checked in for Portland. Allen kicks to Murray. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his third foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
Trailblazers leading by 3. Outside Conley. Pelicans pull it in. Barnes outside. Kicks to Murray. Outside Levine. And there's the pass to Allen. Shot clock at 6. Little turnaround. It's hauled in by Brown. And so Brown will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Here's Smart. Offline with his 3. Pelicans trailed by 3. Barnes dishes to Murray. Pass to Allen. Outside Williams. Here's Barnes. And the Pelicans miss again. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Open for 3. It's rebounded by Lou Williams.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
The Pelicans have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
And the first one at the line is good.
Lou Williams and that wisdom gives a boost to the confidence of the entire team, someone the younger guys look up to.
And Portland making a change here. Simons is checked in. And both free throws good for Williams.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Simons. A 14-point game for him in the win against Charlotte. Smart kicks to Simons. 6 on the shot clock. Pippen against Levine with the shot. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Pippen's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Smart against Murray. Barnes outside. Back to Murray. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Murray's got his second basket of the game.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And it's the growth of Murray as a distributor. It has really proved to be a great point guard. There were questions about that early in his career.
Now here's Murray. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Here's Gordon. 26 points for him last game against Charlotte.
And he also positioned himself perfectly to grab all those rebounds, guys. Can't forget about the fundamentals.
And, Greg, you can see it. Murray has really improved his passing.
He has a great sense of the court and spacing. Reads defenses well and can direct his teammates. Could see him being an elite passer in no time.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. The first one falls.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's man. Pass to Okongwu. Here's man. Pass to Okongwu. To the inside. Just 5 to shoot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Pelicans shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. First free throw is good. And Portland making a change here. Sharp's checked in. And so he hits both. And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. And following this game, they'll challenge the Grizzlies on the road at the FedEx Forum in Memphis. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Now, here's Sharp. He's tightly guarded. Brown outside. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Portland trailing here. And the pass to Pippen. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Mullen with the ball. He's picked up by Pippen. Portland's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. He kicks it to Brown. Pippen outside. Back to Brown. Simons from outside. The rebound by Mullen. The Pelicans have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Second chance shot. He lays it in. Mullen's got the lead up to 3 now for New Orleans.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Jordan, the pass to Simons. bangs home the trifecta. Simons has got it all tied up now for Portland.
Well, this is one of Simons' strengths, just an outstanding shooter from behind the arc.
Passes it to Okongwu. Over Sharp. The shot by Okongwu, no good. The Trailblazers shooting 31% in the second. Some poor shot selection for them in this quarter. Now Simons. 5 points in the game. Back to Brown. That one good for 2. Brown's got his second basket of the night.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
And here are the Pelicans now. Portland making their last shot. Here's Mann. Feeds it to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Mullen. Over Pippen. No good on the last second attempt there.
And with his strength, lateral quickness, and that 7'3" wingspan, Pippen is an exceptional defender.
And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Zach, a hard-fought first half. What changes have to be made to get a little separation?
They're making tough shots. We're trying to stick to our concept, so we got to come back, make plays, make shots, and, just stay solid.
Always a challenge for a young team. Thanks for your time, Zach. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome you back. Ernie Johnson. The first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even. They did lead by as many as 7 points in the first period. In the second quarter, they put in the work to create a slight scoring advantage. Shaq, how do you think the Trailblazers were playing?
Well, they could be ahead in this game if they were taking care of the boards. More possession means more scoring opportunities. Few rebounds either way could decide the outcome of the game. Ultimately, this game will come down to who wants it more.
And Kenny, what'd you see from New Orleans?
You have to love a team that pounds the offensive glass. That's going to gain you extra possessions. And check this out. Sometimes just having more offensive chances than your opponent wins the basketball game.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Scottie Pippen, he's really been playing well.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And for Portland, they're shooting around 41% on the night. Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's 5. They've got Mullen. Jared Allen is out there with Barnes. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Williams at the point guard position. And the basket by Gordon.
And Aaron Gordon just forcing action that time through the arms and legs of the defense.
Williams passes to Allen. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. That free throw, no good.
Wow, well, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And the Pelicans making a change here. Murray's checked in. And the second free throw, good. And it's Smart with the ball for the Trailblazers. They lead by 1. Pippen against Mullen. Now, here's Pippen. He's guarded closely. That one misses. Here's Murray. That one drops for him. Murray's got 8. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, the Blazers missed the playoffs last season for the first time in almost a decade. Coach Billups says, it's been a lot here so far, but I just know that I'm built for this. This is what I do, and it gives me the opportunity to stand up as a man to show that I can lead. I'm ready for it. Kevin?
I think he is, and he's embracing the challenge, which is fun to watch. David, thanks. And Scotty Barnes, the Rookie of the Year in 2022 in the NBA.
And you could argue he was maybe the biggest surprise of the 21 draft. Made a huge impact on the floor immediately. If you did a redraft of that class, he'd be closer to the top.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Smart misses. The Pelicans trail. Levine feeling it out a bit. The rebound by Sharp. Sharp's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Conley, and he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 8.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Mullen passes to Murray. New Orleans moving the ball around. Levine kicks to Mullen. And that one, good. Mullen's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Up top, Pippen. Defended by Mullen. Pippen, the pass to Conley. Over Murray. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Stolen by Smart. Out to the right wing. Outside Conley. Four on the shot clock. No good that time. Murray with the defensive effort. Well, for New Orleans, shooting at a decent 44% clip here. On the wing, Mullen, guarded by Pippen. Gordon against Barnes. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Conley. Outside for Pippen from downtown, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Pippen's got 11 points. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Another part of the credit has to go to what they did on the inside blocking shots. I mean, super scrappy defensively and just affecting a lot of the opportunities that their opponents were putting up. Yeah, you can't make any excuses right now for them giving the ball up as much as they have in this one. Hopefully they can get on the same page during this timeout.
So for the Trailblazers, Brown comes in for Aaron Gordon, and it's Simons in for Smart. Fontecchio. Pass to Okongwu. Kuminga up top. All sorts of time. Good as the jump shot falls. Kuminga's got his second bucket.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Conley the pass to Simons. Now here's Pippen. Out to the right wing. Here's Sharp. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. The Trailblazers have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
And on the season, you know, they're hitting about 76%, which is a decent rate.
He misses the free throw. Lou Williams is checked in for Mullen. Second free throw, no good. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Williams against Simons. Here's Fontecchio. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And so Conley will bring the ball up for Portland. A 2-point game. Picked him clean. There's the feed to Williams. Shoots over Brown. They get it again. Man. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
For New Orleans, they have shot the ball well from the free throw line. 8 of 9. And the first one drops. Mullins checked in for New Orleans. That one drops. He ties it up. And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. Outside Pippen. It's Simons, top of the key. And here's Sharp. He has 5. Shot clock at 5. Here's Conley, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And he's got the smarts to take advantage of the shaky defense. Conley's been around the block a few times.
And he's good on the second.
Good trip to the line. He did not get all of them, but at least they hold the lead now.
Inside, here's Okongwu. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Okongwu's now got his second bucket of the night. Now here's Conley. He's got 9. Down kicks to Simons. And again, it's the Trailblazers missing. New Orleans in the lead. Pass to Mullen. Lays it up off the glass. Mullen's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. There's a minute 40 left here in the third quarter. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Conley, the pass to Simons. No good from 18.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out trying to win this game.
Kuminga, no good.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
Now here's Mullen. He's got 8. Right wing. Here's Mann. He feeds it to Kuminga. Clock at 4. Over Brown. Kuminga, no good. Trailblazers trail by 3. Brown kicks to Conley. There's the pass to Pippen. Passes to Simons. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on Chris Mullen. Greg, when you watch Anthony Simons play, you can see the burst he has on the ball.
And that goes for him attacking the rim and rising up for a shot. Impossible to stay in front of him with that quick first step. And with his skill and athleticism, boy, the sky's the limit.
We throw good. Simons.
Simons showing he can be a capable scorer, but there's still some potential upside with his playmaking. This guy is growing in his confidence.
Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Sharp. Murray's checked in for New Orleans. Good on the second free throw. Markieff Morris is checked in for Mike Conley. And he nails the third. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the third. Murray, the pass to Foncecchio. Back to Murray. There's 18 seconds left in the third. It's good. Murray's got 4 this quarter.
Oh man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Mullen against Pippen. Comes up empty down low. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Pelicans ahead, up by 2. From Portland, we're back in a moment. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Pelicans shooting reasonably well, 45%. Pippen is out there with Brown. And there's Gordon. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Smart in at the shooting guard. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Barnes down low. He's covered by Brown. Barnes can't get it to go.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Now here's Murray. Off target with the open look.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Smart passes to Pippen. Brown outside. Lock at 6. Back to Pippen. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And now a 3-point Trailblazer lead.
And the shots just keep on falling for Pippen. And seeing him find his rhythm is sure to motivate his teammates.
Now here's Mullen. Outside for Murray. And the Pelicans miss again. Trailblazers leading by 3. Pippen outside. Back to Simons. Brown wide open. He fires. And another 3 for Portland.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Here's Murray. Trailblazers knocking down the tray. Here's Mullen. And the rejection by Pippen.
Elite at both ends. Pippen sees the play develop and then the perfect timing on the block.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
A different look now for Portland. Sharp's checked in for Bruce Brown. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Anthony Simons. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. You look at Scottie Pippen. He's really been playing well.
Just killing it from deep. They've got to be all up in his jersey at all times. Give him even an inch, and you're just asking for him to drop another triple on you.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Outside, Smart. Pass to Pippen. Pass to Sharp. He dishes it to Gordon. Got a piece of it. Murray against Gordon. Murray with it. Allen outside. 6 to shoot. Shoots the 3. The rebound by Pippen. Pippen's got his 6th rebound on the night. Going inside. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Nice drive by Pippen there. Terrific at just finding his way to the rim.
Outside, Levine. Now the pass to Mullen. Lets it go. The shot will not fall. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. Mullen against Pippen. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Murray. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Now a timeout called by Portland. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. Conley against Murray. Here's Smart. A 3-pointer off the mark. Pelicans trailed by 4. Outside Mullen. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 4 assists in the game.
Oh boy, the touch is coming back here in the second half. Percentages from the field much better than it was at the break.
I'm glad we got a chance to check out that fantastic drive one more time.
And a nice score that came from just attacking the rim. Huge play in this hotly contested game.
To tie it up, and the rejection by Pippen. Now Conley. The dish to Gordon. Open for 3. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
And here is Murray after the 3-pointer from Scottie Pippen. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
They are just killing him on the interior.
That's good from Barnes. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Trailblazers. The lead is 2. Kicks it to Smart. Back to Conley. Poked away. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Barnes has got his 4th rebound in this one. Murray, no good. Portland's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. For 3, Pippen. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Barnes has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. He kicks to Murray. Passes it to Levine. And here is Mullen. Over in the corner, Barnes to tie it up. Allen trying to break free. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
That one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Pippen against Mullen. Pippen down low. Murray against Conley. Back to Pippen. 6 on the shot clock. Portland no good that time either. New Orleans have gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Mullen. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 5 assists tonight.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And it's good, 2 points. Pippen's got 12 now in this quarter.
Yeah, Pippen using those long arms inside to get shots off. Feels like no one can guard him down low.
Murray against Conley. Money! A huge shot to tie it up.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
High post, Pippen. It's stolen by Mullen. To the paint, it's deflected. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Chris Mullen.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
Here's Mullen. The putback. Got it.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Craig, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. 32 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, and looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
.32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They trail by 2. 29 seconds left in the fourth. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Pippen. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Chris Mullen.
And with as much as Pippen handles the ball, he's forced into these situations. Critical free throws here.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1.
And maximum effort. That's what you see from Scottie Pippen game after game. He looks for ways to affect the game every minute.
And both free throws good for Pippen.
You can't have any more pressure on you than he had at the line right there. Shows you what he's made up as he's able to tie it up.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. 6. It's off. And here's Smart. Oh, it's off the mark. And we're going to overtime. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. From Portland, we're back in a moment. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. And the Pelicans with possession here. Gordon out there with Pippen. Then it's Conley. Then it's Sharp. And it's Simons in at the 2 guard. Barnes can't get it to go. And for Portland, they're shooting not great, 40% for the game. Conley finds Simon. Five on the clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Simons is not going to back down offensively. He just plays with aggressiveness. He's a guy you have a hard time not fouling.
And he knocks down the first one. And Simons drops them both. Now here's Murray. Pass to Okongwu. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Portland leading. Outside Conley. And he drops it in from the low post.
That's just being a pro. Conley understanding the moment and rising to the occasion.
And one action in this one. We're about 1 minute into overtime. Mullen passes to Murray. Over to the wing. Mullen against Pippen. Shot, high post, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Trailblazers. A 2-point game. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Pass to Pippen. Over Mullen. Pippen can't hit. Here's New Orleans. Murray finds Levine. Pippen against Mullen. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. Mullen's got the game tied up here for the Pelicans.
Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
Here's Pippen. And easy 2 points on the layup. Pippen's got 27.
And I like what the defense is thinking here, but Pippen gets physical inside and insists on getting to his shot.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're trailing by 2. We've got 1:55 left in the first overtime. Murray looking around. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got to be thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Pippen down low. Defended by Mullen. Barnes outside. And Murray. Here we go. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And no good is the first free throw missing for him. Let's see if he can hit the second. New Orleans making a switch here. Allen's checked in. He's able to hit the second one, and that gives them the lead. We're just over 2.5 minutes into overtime in this exciting game. Here's Pippen. It's tipped, and he's able to get it back. A stupendous finish in traffic. Pippen's got 4 points in the quarter. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 on their field goal attempts since the beginning of overtime. And the Pelicans miss again. And for the Trailblazers, they're shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. Outside Conley. Murray against Simon. The pass to Pippen. 6 to shoot. 16 feet away. Here's Sharp. Yes!
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Now here's Murray. It's good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And you could just see the foot speed was an issue for the defender there as he just sails in for the layup.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pippen against Mullen. Passes it to Gordon. That's a 2 from Simons. Good!
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Timeout call here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're behind by 3. There's 10 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Here's Mullen. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They lead by 3. 5 seconds left in overtime. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
All eyes are on Conley, a normally confident shooter. Can he sink the free throw? And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out.
And the miss. And so it's Portland winning this one. They escape with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done. Yep. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Brent Berry, Greg Anthony, and